Hi Abhishek, very good morning. Uh, I was trying to start from my regular setup, but then my baby is still sleeping there, so I have to start in another room. That's why there is a delay. I will share the link in the group. Uh, just bit of awkward situation that I am unable to do it on a critical day like this. Very sorry about that. So, good morning, Abhishek. Hi Siddharth, very good morning. Yeah. So entered at UT3, that's great. I think 4500 is also a good place to enter. You will see some sort of pullback happening, definitely. There is no doubts. Um, just that it's retracement levels that we were talking about perfectly happening there. These are some sort of extreme um, days because it's year end and lot of things will happen today. The volatility will be high. So if people are under the belief that it's going to only go up, it might. Maybe it will, take all the way to 4800. Uh, but that's good in the long run because we are able to just cover up all the moves. Then we can focus on the other aspects. So that way it is good. See, that's a terrific move happening on the upside. So this is a good entry point because 4500 will act as a good reversal point. So in levels, if we average like 4300, 4500, and 4800, with increasing quantities like say 25 year, 50 year, and then 100 at 4800, that should be a good you know rescue. The PE premiums have been butchered like anything. We are seeing the month-end contracts trading extremely cheaper, and usually scenarios like this, yes, the momentum is on the upside, no doubt. It's a bullish momentum on a bearish market, so uh, much expected. Hi, Inderpal, very good morning. Uh, But fall will also, yes, absolutely right. So when the fall happens, it will be pretty fast. Although it has given a gap and then going up, let's look at what happened. 39,500, which closed at 300 rupees on Friday. With all these moves, it is trading at 260. So hardly 40 points is lost for this move, right? Almost like 500 points move. We have lost only like 572 points move. We have lost only about 40 points. So that itself shows that the exhaustion has happened in the premiums, below which no, it's very difficult. The moves will not erode the premiums of PE much. So that's why I said that you can go on to accumulate at every 300 points. So this 39,500 PE is currently at 268. So hardly 32 points lost for 600 points move, we have lost only about 40 points from where it closed. So that itself, um, is telling you that this is the premium that I can maximum lose. That's it. It's the worst thing that can happen, and already it's happening. These are retracements in the short term and long term perspectives. So keep adding some positions, and then hold it on. Things should pay off. So back to 272 now. See, it was trading at 272 here, somewhere here. Now here only it has become 272. So premiums will get released. Sometimes it's no over done with the statement. Thank you, Abhishek, very much. Really appreciate that. Hi, Sujata, ma'am. Very good morning. So, yeah, the market is moving up. Like I said, it's a bullish momentum in a bearish market. Keep the perspective of reversals up to 40,800. We should be prepared mentally, and that's the reason I was saying that hold on to some CE positions if you want last week, and then things are pretty much going in the same light. It's not something surprising. Only thing is that sudden moves in the bullish with 500 points. Well, while the market by itself was like moving only 300 points to 400 points a day, suddenly you see a opening trade itself is at 600 points up or 500 points up. That gives you a different perception that maybe the market is turning bullish. But then until 40,800 is not cleared, it's not into the bullish zone yet. So we don't have to really panic. Maybe it will go even 100 rupees higher than that, but we don't have to really take any efforts into reading it too much as far as the long terms are concerned, right? We are still in the bearish zones. So I'm talking about the zones. What happens on an intraday could differ. It could be bullish, it could be sideways, it could be downwards. All possibilities exist on an intraday. But what happens in a longer time frame is all that matters, because we are holding month-end positions. And if you want to avoid theta decay or something like that, you can also try taking positions into April month contract. May month contracts as well, because the currency series is over, and then we are into a new financial year. April series has already been activated. If you want to avoid premium erosions, then you can switch to April month end contracts as well. Okay, let's see. I feel that there should be some strong reversals happening. 500 will not be given up just like that. And market may continue to consolidate, or it can quickly make an attempt to fill the gap. Both the possibilities do exist. So plan. Hi Kempakuda, very good morning. See, market is not a linear game. It's not like, going up straight, right? It's not a rocket to just, go in one direction. So there will be definitely, for a thrust to build and then, to move further, it has to come down. You should use those opportunities and then take some volumes. And because we are entering at zones where there is potential, if you are holding 50 quantities, go for 100 quantities and then, capture those, 15 points to 20 points in that trade. Since it has become a current month expiry, you should not expect more than 20 points from a trade. Just capture that and then, exit. Likewise, if you do, your averages will come down and then we can get out of this trade in a profitable way. And not only that, you can also make your original holdings free of cost if we are able to do that. So just capture some 15 to 20 points every trade, you should be fine. So, are you guys observing your Oh, that's very, very kind. Thanks and convey my regards to your dad. I'm really, really grateful that that he is watching it and then also enjoying it at the same time. Really happy to hear that, Abhishek. Honestly, my sincere thanks to him, and thanks also for you to share it with him. Um, See, this is what the rejections look like, right? See, look at this. Here, there was a large spike, and then the next candle took it away, right? So this was very, very clear with the bulls. Like they wanted to really move it, but when it reached here, you see all these wicks happening here, like long wicks. That is rejection, right? So yes, market has accepted. Yeah, you can move here. This zone, we are not going to apply much pressure, but here market is clearly telling that okay, now we will fight. So bears are actually fighting here. If bulls are going to take control again, then there could be another round of short covering that will hit 40,800 levels possibly. We might have a strong pullback in next 15 minutes. It can, come down pretty fast. Usually by 10:15, it should have some reversals. So the values of puts are holding up greatly. So that's a nice sign. It's not eroding as it is supposed to now. Although its market is trading around the high or making a slightly higher moves, the premiums of puts are not decreasing. That in itself is a good you know good point to keep in mind. You can expect that you can expect the reversals to happen anytime sooner. Naturally, do understand that there is a gap that also can be attempted to fill. uh, we might see that what bulls have in their mind, whether they want to test 4800 or try to hold 500. What is their goal today? If they are trying to hold 4500, then it will be consolidating around this place for some time, maybe plus or minus some 80 points, and then establish that okay, 4500 is the market range. Like that they will establish and then make the move tomorrow or Monday for that matter, and then clear that. If not, they will try to go 40,800 today itself and then complete that retracement and then reverse from there, and then bears will take over. So both the scenarios are a good possibility. Keep that in mind. So some suggestions are that people who are holding the put position and then not experience any sort of decay, then you can also whenever you are exiting some positions in profits, the last trade that you take and then you want to exit in profit, can take the fresh positions in the series of May month, so that the decay will be even lesser. Right now only there is not much decay. Already the premiums have been crushed on the PE side, no doubts. Further crushing may not be possible. Hi Jatin, very good morning. I missed your message, I believe. Um Came back stronger. Yeah, it broke the eye now. But look at the put premiums. Put premiums have decreased only by like 5 rupees or something like that. For this move again, it's not really decreasing much. So bulls have touched, made a market reach 40,500. Now is going to be very interesting. Are they going to push it higher, or are they trying to survive it at above that? That's the question. And we will also see whether bears want to apply the pressure here and then drag it down, or leave them the control. So basically, you added some positions here. Don't do anything at 600 levels, 700 levels. We will take the next position only around 40,800. So that is very, very clear, right? 4,300 is one, 4,500 is the next, and 4,800. Do not, even if it means that we have to book the loss, let's book the loss, but not do anything in between. Discipline is very important. It made the eye and then it's coming down pretty faster. Already back to the normal ranges. So I see a lot of potential on the put side, although everybody would be screaming that it is a buy on dip market. I doubt that, because of the premiums alone, purely based on the premiums alone, I am saying this. It could just release the premiums and then accelerate on the downside pretty fast. Like, there is a gap that can be filled. There is a 40,500 level psychological number, and retracement places these are. So you can expect strong reversals. Although it made a new high, it made a new high with that candle. um, I'm very skeptical to suggest C while it is trading so high, right? If you had taken some C positions here on Friday, that's okay. But when the market has already moved so much with a gap, entering into the C side is, if it comes down, then C will also be in loss, P will also be in loss because you have taken some positions from the past very far below. Both the positions will be in loss. So that's the reason I'm not suggesting P, sorry, C here. Hi, Anand, very good morning. Hi, very good morning, Bhaskar. Yes, we can expect 350 levels coming up. So all it needs is to break 40k, 40,400. Then we may even see 300 levels. Once it breaks 40,400, we can expect a quick move to 40,300 or even below that. Retracements will happen. So when it made a new high, look at the next candle coming down with great force, right? That by itself is good proof that market is maybe taking a pause or feeling exhausted at the peak. Hi Sunny, very good morning. Yeah, Bank look Nifty looks like it has some targets to achieve. That's correct, Sunny ji. It looks like that, It's yeah, for 4800 I have to achieve that. It's steering towards that pretty fast. Uh, but this will be a breaking point. This is 4500, like it's a psychological number. That will be like a break in the momentum. They will find huge resistance here. Probably that will be acting as short covering when it moves up. But I have a strong feeling that it should, test 300 levels or even 250 levels. So 250 points of fall is on cards. Only then that even if it wants to go up, it has to be a sustained up move, right? Like you cannot just like that go linearly higher. So there should be some sort of break, and that break is 40,500. Um, there has been no red candles, all green. When it goes this way, it also comes the same way down. So we might expect some sort of quick actions on the downside. 4 minutes for 10:15. So we will get to know. Well, if it breaks 40,400 levels this time, then we are in for a quick downside moves. Another 20 points. It was trading at 420, 425, like that. Another 20, 25 points of fall will accelerate the downside moves. And the premiums will not just move, premiums will jump on the put side. It will be like really jumping, skipping many points in between and then jump. Because it has happened that way on Friday, similar way the premiums will also be released. On Friday, the last 1 hour trade was massive move, right? Uh, Without giving any sort of break, it went up. So the premium got crushed there. Those premiums will be released because time value is still there, right? The time value is still there, and that can happen only when it moves down faster. Not like step by step it has to come down, it has to go in one clean flow. Then the premium will be released. So let's wait for those opportunities. So yeah, it's at 409. Let's see if it breaks 400. Last 1 minute. Usually at 10:15 there will be some sort of action. Let's see if it's on the downside or on the upside. But it will be a pretty fast move. Yeah, I think they are not giving up so easily. Bulls are also not going to give up, fighting it so hard. But one thing is, it made a long wick with this eye. It made an eye, and then there was this sort of sharp move, and then third candle is also like coming down, and this candle's wick is not breaking the top peak of it. So by candles patterns, it's like still on the downside. We cannot conclude that it's going to go up. Still I feel that the rejections are happening on lower highs are being made. This is high, this is high, next high, and then again the candle's high. It's decreasing highs and indicating strong rejections. To top it up, there is no premium decay. The premiums are not decaying on the put side. In fact, when it went here, what was the premium? The same premium is right now here. My strike 39,500 was at 272 here, and here again it is at 272. And this time, if it reaches the base of this, it will break and then go down. Just a moment. My mom needs some help. One moment, I'll be back. Okay, guys, I'm back. I think the same point it reversed from here, but then again, if you look at the wick, it's like making newer lows, so that's good. It could be a trap for the call buyers. Potentially, it could be a trap for the call buyers. Yes, I am also expecting the market to come down now. Um just that this is also a good, here itself it's turning red now. Let's wait for the candle to finish. I think uh, the the fall will happen in no time. Although it looks like impossible, the market is not giving up. Looks like buy and dip and all. Uh, we have seen this time and again in the past, like how quickly that PE premiums can appreciate, how quickly that the fall can happen, and then completely even people start to think that it is in a downtrend. That sort of falls can happen in no time. So no need to panic. Just watch out for your order quantities and don't oversize your positions. That's the only thing. The puts are holding up 272. If you're following 39,500, the puts are not going down. How many of you are watching that? In fact, with small moves on the upside and then little bit down, it's increasing. The premiums are increasing. Hmm. And the bulls will enter into panic mode once it goes below this UT4 levels. Really, it is a very psychologically disturbing place to trade for the bulls. Um because they have made a high and nowhere near that it's going. After that, after it made this high, it's nowhere near. Every time, it's getting rejected at the previous candle's peak. So that itself is a very big dent. But then, too early to comment. Let it close below UT4, then bears are in control. That 400 will be a good psychological battle for both the sides. For both bulls and bears, 400 is a very critical place to fight. Good thing is that the put premiums are appreciating by 1 rupee or 2 rupee with every consolidation. Even though it is consolidating, the prices are increasing by 2 rupees. There you go, breaking 400 now. That's the thing that we wanted to see. And closing below UT4 will be very important for quick fall. This is not really, it will be frustrating the PE buyers for sure. But don't lose the perspective. The perspective is very clear. We are going to see some annoying slow moves, but then the moment it breaks UT4, we are in for good fall. So be patient. Don't square off short. Wait for your last entries to exit in decent profits. Things should be good post that. Clearly trading below 400. Now they are making an attempt to break UT4. Is it going to take a support or it's going to come down faster? Let's watch. Clearly the battle is for 400 now. You can see that. Completed the Trade Smart account activation cash. Now in a mission to Trade Smart with 100% capital protection and profits. Oh, definitely, Sujata ma'am. I will connect with you. Maybe let me know. We will talk about it. Just bring in the funds into the account and then don't take any fresh positions. We will discuss and then you can initiate something. For now, you can keep your account ready with the capital that you want to deploy and get it activated. I mean, just doing the first trade is the activation process, nothing much. So I'll definitely help you with the features. You should download the Nest platform. There is something called the Nest platform. You should download that and keep ready, because that's the application in which we will be trading. It might look a bit complicated because we are used to uh, you know, uh, Zerodha and all. That is pretty fast, right? Like, but if you really know how to operate, there is no match. Zerodha is no match for TradeSmart with its speed and execution. Yeah, this is what we wanted to see, a candle below UT4. A close has happened below that, and now you can expect it to fall, with confidence. That's something on cards now. It will test this bottom at least. At least this bottom will be tested. Oh, all the very, very best, Sujata ma'am. Definitely. You are opening an account, and then tomorrow is a new financial year. Wish you all success. Not only to you, to everyone on stream, wish you all a very, very successful financial year. Definitely, these are great times that's coming up, and then we will be able to capitalize on our analysis and then capture the moves with a lot more, conviction. Um, yeah, let's wish everyone a very profitable year. You can see that it's coming down pretty fast now. Try clearing of your positions when you are seeing some 15 points, 20 points gain in the strikes. Please do capture that. Hi, calm mind. Very good morning. Now this candle is like pulling in back. But again, what will be a confirmation for us is it shouldn't be clearing this candle's high. So yeah, we are close the eye of this candle. That's the fight about, to clear this eye. And you're seeing some rejections happening, so that's a good thing. The thing is, it should quickly come down. Then we know what is coming. Now this is not good. Interestingly, the put premiums are not decreasing with this move. When it went here, it went to 280, and right now it is at 276. So, not much lost. They are releasing the PE premiums. Clearly, I can see that. Thank you so much, Jeta ma'am. I'm sure all of us in the stream will have a very good run, capture good profits, and then be disciplined to have some sort of entries and exits. It's okay. Some trades go wrong. Sometimes you need to book the loss. That's all fine, but beware of the mindset that we carry, right? We shouldn't be looking at profits, loss. Rather, we should be looking at patterns and price actions, and how good is our analysis. That's what really will take us places, not the profits and losses. The profits and losses are just byproducts of our analysis. So we need to strengthen our analysis instead of looking objectively at profits alone, right? So that should be the mindset. Let's all practice that in this coming year. And oh, look at the fall, it's coming down pretty stronger. I think now we are in a very good position to assess what's coming. Clearly market is making newer lows and then it's going down pretty fast. I think that tells the message. Now we can expect it to test this bottom. That will be the target one. So you can square off your last average around this levels. If you are already getting 25 points, then exit it. But if you have not exited, then this can be the target. So again, this UT4 is the decisive point. That's where the bulls are giving a good thrust, but as long as the higher eye of the previous candle is not broken and then it's continuing to go down, we can clearly see the trap being laid out. How do we say that it's a trap? Every candle, you see this, it's like making, this is the peak, this is one, and this one made an attempt to cross this, and this one made an attempt to cross this. This was the only exceptional candle, but then the next one was fierce and then brought it down. Again we have this, and this one tried to pierce, and this one went all the way down and then trading higher. Could be it could go either way now, because you're finding long supports. Yeah, you're holding 39,500 P. That's fine. You can continue to hold that. Have you averaged any positions? What's your current average of 39,500, Sujata ma'am? Extraordinary fight at 400 levels. But the 39,500 the moment it crosses 285, uh, quickly it will trade around 300. No doubts about that, because that's the number that they will hold releasing of the premiums. They will not release the premiums. See, you can see the moves happening down on the downside, but that strike is not appreciating much. Although it was holding up here and then appreciating all this while, but when the actual move is happening, it's not appreciating, because that's a threshold. A lot of people have placed their execution at 285, but the moment it is covered, then suddenly you will see it jumping to 300s. So wait for your wait for your targets. Don't exit short unless you are getting 20 points. You have entered into a trade and then you have got 20 points, then book it. Otherwise, don't. Oh, it's 788. Which month you went, Sujata ji? You went in May month contract? Have you entered into the May month contract? No, even May month is trading at. No, I'm a bit confused. Which have you taken, C or P? I'm a bit confused now. Oh, look at that move, guys. It's happening pretty intense now. But the PE premiums are not appreciating as it is supposed to, but quickly it will be released. All it needs is to clear the 285, then you will see a sudden spike on the put side. Okay, let's check the comments. There are some comments there. April PE 39,500. It's 788. It is trading at 280. I'm not sure how it is 788. It is trading at 282. Could someone check and let me know what strikes is trading there, because I am managing from my laptop. Very difficult to check everything. What is 788? I'm really not sure. Check if it is 40,500 or something like that. Let me check. Which series is trading at 788 now? Yeah, it is at 279. That's what I also see. 288. I mean, why is everyone seeing different thing? See, 39,500 April 27th. That's what Sujata ma'am is saying. But I see that trading at 278, 277. Anand is saying that he's seeing that at 288, which is also not true. Why so much of disparity in? Yeah, 277. Correct. Oh, 4th May is at 744. I see. So, Sujata ma'am, you need to check which. Clearly, you see which one you are holding, because it doesn't look like you're holding the correct strike, or maybe check if it is C or P. Please don't make these mistakes in a volatile market. It could cost. If your order is only about 25 rupees or something, 25 quantities or something like that, then it's okay. You may lose, but not so much. But then if it is like say 100 quantities and all, you will incur big loss. So quickly check that out. That's some fierce move, guys, on the upside. They are not giving up the control. Yeah, correct. May is also at 519 only. I don't know what uh, happened there, but so much of confusion over the option premium. Um, I honestly feel that Sujata ma'am must have taken CE instead of PE. Some strikes of C instead of P, because none of the strikes are at around that level 39,500. None of it is trading at 780 levels. These are maybe stop loss hunting, candles. Lot of algo moves will be there today. Already Fridays are filled with algos, but um, what to say? This is financial year closing. The algo play will be at its peak. Oh, you have been holding it from 788. Oh my god. and did nothing, no averaging, nothing. Is your average itself is 788 still? Because we were making lot of changes. I think I also initiated around that, 700 levels. I have taken that position. That was almost like 2 3 weeks back, and then we did lot of adjustments and then brought my average to 395, 391. um, Currently it is trading at 278. Of course, there is loss, but then uh, I have been doing all this edging and many things that I did to bring that down. And if you have not done anything, then already 400 points down now. Uh, Pretty big hit, right? Like 400 points. That's really really loss. Have you brought your average down, Sujata ma'am? If you haven't done any averaging, please go ahead and then buy it. Currently, it is at 278 or something. Get your averages down. You cannot expect it to bounce back to 700 levels from here, right? Obviously, time decay is there, and if market continues to go up, you will lose further. So, do some averaging, capture some 15 20 points in each trade, and then manually maintain something, track 788, and then you capture 20 points, deduct the 20 points, again another 20 points, deduct it manually, and then see where your positions are. Excel should be really the tool that you should be capturing these things on. Don't trust any other online tools. Sensible is good, but if you're not sure how to use that, then better to work with Excel. Oh, no averaging done. Oh my god. Suppose you're holding 25 quantities or 50 quantities, at this level you should be going with 100 quantities. Only then your average will come down. But if you're entering 100 quantities, then you should be extremely sure where you should enter. Um, hmm. So this is a bullish indicator because it's made a long wick and then it's going up again. But on algo days, I don't trust. Only market will have to tell us because these things with algos in place, very very difficult to even predict. The behaviors are going to be very volatile and uncertain. So breaking 400 below, bears will take control. Breaking 500 above, bulls will take control. As simple as that. Uh, right now, the game looks like so clear. At least with respect to the levels, we are very very clear what where you might find the breakout. The breakouts are 500 for upside, 400 for downside, and the battle is going on in between. Probably they are cooling off the RSI to take it higher. Not sure how it would react from here. Went up, came, and then Oh, it took support exactly at this candle's bottom. Hmm. So this target is actually achieved. But Sujata ma'am, you also took some sort of writings, right? For the calls, sorry, for the put that you have taken, you have also written some positions, right? What happened to that? Oh, you exited that on Wednesday with small profits. Hmm. Yeah, Calm Mind says that it looks like flag and pole. Uh, of course, this is with the gap also being considered, it's a flag only. So this is more like a flag it's making, which is potentially an upside indicator pattern. Um, but patterns at zones and levels may not be respected. Okay, so it may or may not work. Okay, I need to plug in the charger. One moment. So they have successfully brought it once again below UT4, but I am not going to judge anything here because these are crazy days. The action has not even started. It's just building and setting the tone for the real action. There will be massive moves happening today. So, Sujata ma'am, when you booked that profit on Wednesday, how many points did you gain in that? Uh, you need to deduct that from your 788. That's why Excel sheets are very important. You should continue to keep a track of how many points you captured on an intraday basis and on a positional basis, whatever writings that you have done and booked it. All these things have to be tracked. If we wait for that 788 as the single price, then we'll not get the real picture of how much we gained. So uh, please do have an Excel, or if you can pull out those data and see where your actual average is currently. Right, okay. Um, Sujata ma'am, I have responded you on Telegram. Please do check it out. So I saw your screenshot. Some suggestion is given. See that. It's definitely worth it. Okay, you can try that. Yeah, Abhishek. You should know. Get your profitable trades out and then do that averaging. This is going to be like this, okay? And what if the market suddenly goes up, right? We cannot be simply watching the losses to grow bigger. um, Whatever intraday basis that you have taken some positions, that you should try to capture some points and then lower your average, and the actual position will eventually come back when the fall, if it is on the downside and then it is going to go pretty fast, then eventually we will be in profitable zone. But don't um, wait for the entire quantities to run and give you massive profits. That's not really good. um, Game should be about saving your original investment. That will be best thing to do, Abhishek. So what's important to see is that it made more like double bottom here, and then another double bottom here. It's ascending, right? That is a bit scary. And eventually, how people read the market and interpret it, and then positioning that they do, they will look where the maximum belief is. If everybody believes that it's going to go up, then there will be a go working a counter direction. If everybody believes going down, then there will be I'll go working on the opposite direction. So it's about letting the market to be perceived by the retailers and see where um, it looks likely to go, and then beat them on the opposite direction. Yes, sure, Abhishek. That's what would be the best thing to do. Yeah, Sunny, that's right. It's a tug of war going on in this band. This is the band in which UT4 and UT5 is the place where the battle is going on. Um, and there will be a 300 points move. Since the momentum is on the upside, likely chance that it might retrace to 40,800. But then 40,500 has been fought well by bears so far. Honestly, they have fought it very well. What's really worrying concern factor is that this ascending up moves. That's the worry part. Oh, you are using Zerodha, it won't allow you to buy. So you can open TradeSmart and then download the TradeSmart app and then buy it there, Sujata ma'am, because it has become OTM, no? So it won't allow. Zerodha is not so friendly for OTM. Even no, sometimes 300 points away, 400 points away, it will block. That sort of nuisance it creates. So you should use TradeSmart to buy. I don't know if you're online. Let me also type it. The premiums are on PE side is depreciating again. Um, so for people who have not used TradeSmart, if you guys need any sort of orientation on how to use that, I can do that sometime. For now, there is a mobile version of that, which is not so great. Like you know, it's not as good as uh, Zerodha, because their core competency is Nest platform. But still, it works the same way. You can buy, if you want to buy something on TradeSmart, then you can use that and go with the purchase. For Nest platform, definitely some sort of orientation is needed. You cannot use it without uh, an idea. So I will probably walk you guys through that. Okay. Who knows, this can also become a double top, M pattern is in formation, looks like that as well. So um, extremely difficult to assess what would be the move, but then keeping the order size moderate is really advisable. Don't do anything, don't do oversizing. All right. Let me just OI data is showing bullishness, clearly showing bullishness. Happens. Correct, Sunny. That is true. That is true. Also, Abhishek, I can clearly understand what you're saying there. Definitely, it's a very, very complicated market. There were times where being on the CE side was nothing, so easy. Just the market has to open, you can be on the CE side. Now, you don't know what is going to unfold. Whether bulls are really taking control over, and then wants to retest that 40,800 today itself, or the bears will interfere and then drag it down. So intraday basis it's extremely stressful, and then you will have to, yeah, I can understand if your heart pumps faster. It's understandable. Sign is very complicated app on phone. I do agree. I do agree, but something something to play with, at least on TradeSmart, without having a Nest platform, right? That's very, very difficult without a Nest platform. Not knowing how to operate a Nest platform, then you want to do some sort of OTM, buying, then we don't have choice, right? We have to learn to use that. So that's the thing. My God, it's like crazy moves are happening. With the small move, the PEs are eroding faster, very fast. Oh wow, you captured 63 points. That's massive, Abhishek. Very good. 63 is a very good no capture. This is the third rejection in these candles. You see that these candles are three rejections happening. Mhm. Let's check in 15 minutes if it reveals any story. My god, look at that. Look at this, guys. It's no, I'm using other things, but you will, since I'm sharing only the screen, you are able to see this, okay? But I cannot share the entire window because it becomes messy. A lot of complications will come, particularly from laptop, it's even more difficult. Uh, because the laptop screen size is small, so I don't I find it very difficult. I am using OI data. I'm using some other charts. So, oh, is it only for Sunny G or for everyone? Anyone faces this issue? Could you guys confirm? Is there any stream issue? Oh, it's clear. Okay. Thanks, Abhishek. I think Sunny Ji, you need to check some no trouble from your side, maybe. Uh, so fingers crossed. We have to simply watch. No other options. Sujata ma'am, do let me know if you are able to sign into your account and then take that position which I was mentioning. Because I am also checking Telegram, I am also on WhatsApp. So many things are opened, and sharing entire screen means you will be seeing everything that I am doing. Okay, I think one moment. Okay, my tea is ready. I'll just go pick it up and come back soon. Just give me a couple of minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. I think we need to check the graph. Maybe it's not updated or what. Yeah. Oh, it's trading close to the eye. Uh, so 257 it's trading at right now. So it clearly broke the eye. I think they are going for 800 now. But I would rather conclude that it is going high only after some couple of candles. I want to see if this is a spike in 15 minutes or it's really a move on the upside. Although everything is indicating bullish, OI data as well as the patterns, everything for the intraday, but you never know what can happen on a Friday, uh, particularly with algos playing around, you can expect it to quickly come down as well. So right now I will not be concluding this as an upside move. Rather, we need to wait for a couple of more candles to get that confirmation.
So this is one of the reasons why we were saying that we ought to wait, because if I convert this into a 15 minutes candle, you will see that it's only a spike, right? So not yet conclusive. It made a breach into this UT5 zones, and then this particular candle is turning red. So unless this candle turns green in a 15 minutes time frame, we can still keep that, 40,500 would be a point of reversal, although it's trading at the peak, right? So a lot of people will tend to square off their puts and enter into CEs, but then that can be a trap. So wait, don't be switching your positions too soon. Wait for it, and then once it clearly takes out and makes newer high in a 15 minutes time frame, then we will change the intraday view. Okay, until then don't switch your positions. So let's wait for the 12 p.m. move. Kind of scary because it's already trading close to the high, and then 12 p.m. move will take it further higher. Possibilities are there. So we are in for a big breakout. So, holding up, 500 levels is holding up now, but 10 minutes are there for 12 p.m. move. So before that, if it is crossing 550 and all, then yeah, already there is a thrust. Yeah, it's at 550, guys. It's really making the move. I think then we can expect it to retrace to 40,800. New rise. It's a great bullish pattern. Like we were discussing, if it breaks this one UT4, we have a downtrend, and then if it breaks 500, then we have an uptrend. And right now, it is currently trading above that comfortably. Uh, so a couple of candles I said. So this is one candle. This is the second candle. Let's check the wait for the third candle. 15 minutes. That will also take us to the 12 p.m. move. Oh, you exited at 6k, a loss of 6k. Uh, Fine, Abhishek, that's good. If you want to play both the sides, maybe you can go for a straddle. Uh, because they want to shake off all the weekends. That See, many things will happen on a day like this. Many things will happen. You never know. You never know the potential of the algos, and you'll be surprised sometimes to see the kind of moves that comes after we exit. That's to just simply shake off the weekends. Uh, but yeah, booking and then cutting down the losses is a great strategy. Just if you want to stay out, that's a good thing to do. Only part is that if you want to play both the sides, maybe you can consider entering into long straddle sort of things of May month expiry, and then straddle or strangle. You just go with that, and then let the market play on any side, and we can just simply watch and maximize. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. Why we have to let go of a couple of candles is this, because um, it went all the way up and made a extremely good high, comfortably breaching all the levels, and the high is about 563, and from there it is coming down, right? Like now that could be a stop loss hunting. So Sunny J is saying that it's, yeah, these are extreme volatile moves. I do understand. Um, See, we are positional players. Don't have to feel so much heat for the intraday moves. Okay, we know that it should reverse. Once it crosses 4800, so you may be asking, sir, once it reaches 4800, our position will be in big loss. When it reaches 4800, take big positions there instead of trying to average and locking your funds in this juncture itself. See, 50 quantity, let's assume that you are holding 50 quantities here, uh, 50 quantities here, and then when it reaches there, you go for about 200 quantities also. Then your average will be far significantly low, right? You can quickly recover your money and bring the average down. That's why I said, wait for the levels to average. Um, so, if you want to play directional, then you should only average Despite seeing losses in your account, you should still have that conviction and wait for 40,800. That is one. Or if you want to avoid all these drama and then play both the sides, then play for straddle, either of which, either this or that, anything is fine. But from my not just because we are holding a PE position, but then I feel that the algo could be on the downside because the trend is on the upside. Everybody wants to really maximize. Probably people are squaring off their PE positions at this levels, and then entering into CE, and a lot of traps will be set, and then there will be a large red candle that can just trap everyone. So honestly, there are a lot of reasons for us to stay calm because P premiums have been butchered and it's not dropping much. Although it is going down, I understand something at 280 has become 254 as low from 39,500. But still, you see the recovery. Right now it is trading at 265, right? So what happened is with this move, it has lost only about 15 points. 15 points is nothing compared to this move. There's about 150 points of move, right? And with 150 points of move, you are losing only 15 rupees. When it falls, you will get more returns quicker. That's why wait and take large quantities after the move has happened than averaging in between and then making your losses bigger. Okay, so let's check. Now things are changing a bit with the OI data. It's showing that the calls are getting unwinded and short covering is being created on the put side, so which is a reversal indicator. Ruby. Okay, my child is here. She is in a playful mode, so you will hear her screaming and laughing and giggling. Oh, Sujata ma'am is able to hear her voice. Yeah, she's just right next to the mic. So you will naturally hear her. She's in extremely playful mood. She just got up. Die. Thanks, Sujata ma'am. Ready. Yeah. She's so. She takes so much of stress off the market hours. Whenever she's around, she calms calms me down. So, really. Hi. Mm-hmm. So 12 p.m. happened, but the move has not happened. This cannot be counted as some 12 p.m. move. A move has to be like this, some sharp moves like this. Then we can say that the move has happened. Right now, what I am seeing is that there is a rejection coming down. Good. I think this will be considered as a double top. You see this one? It's a M pattern, double top. Uh, some some clarity on patterns now, but I wouldn't take it too much because all patterns won't be respected. Although this is a M pattern, M pattern in the formation. The moment it touches here 387, this becomes M pattern. It completes. Let's say that it starts here, went up, and then it came down. That's an M pattern. But then the breakout was on the downside. But on an algo day, I will not read into the patterns too much. Maybe largely I will look at OI data. Maybe. Oh my god. Yeah, certainly she's a blessing. Particularly, she is the one who helps me forget my sorrows and sadness from my life. The time I spend with her is the best time. Uh, Completely takes away your mind. She occupies the mind so nicely in a positive way. So, definitely a blessing. Hmm. If I continue to talk to her, she will scream. That's why I'm not interacting with her, and nobody will be able to hear me talking. She screams actually. Oh, that's the reason I'm not interacting with her. Otherwise, oh, she's doing everything to grab my attention. Her name is Rumi. Yeah, I have typed in. I just love Rumi, his poems, and I'm also a big fan of Osho. So, because of Osho, I came to know about Rumi and really beautiful poems. So, I love. And, although nobody liked to name her that way, but I had a strong feel. I was confused whether to name her Maya or Rumi. Mm, my wife was little hesitant with Maya, so I said, okay, then Rumi. So, yeah, it's a very lovely name. I personally love it. A lot of people really liked it because it's very few kids have been named Rumi. Ramayana Raja. Oh wow, that's very nice, Sunny ji. Very beautiful. Yeah, Rumi quotes are really brilliant. In fact, Rumi is not a poet; he is an enlightened being. Uh, he just loves to dance and spontaneously. He doesn't sit to write poems. It comes through him. Uh, he's a light himself. So anyway, the these are not like poets sitting and then writing. It's more of things that comes out of pure love and inner awareness. So it's a very nice quote. In fact, a lot of people eventually would have come across his quotes, but not realizing it is his quotes. For example, in the movie Rockstar, the movie starts off with a Rumi quote. No, there is a ground, and all the good, bad, and the evil, everything has no meaning, and the playing fields are leveled, and I will meet you there. That's one of the quotes. Not exactly the same words, but to me. So it starts off with that quote only. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh my god, she's fully activated now. What's happening now? Rumi, there are people listening you. Yeah, she's just rubbling with her mouth. Last week we just did a face, and then we just made some sound. She lip read it and then started doing it. Now she's continuously doing that rubbling of mouth. She's continuously doing that. Hi. Wow. Yeah. Uh, yeah, she's doing everything. Hello. Hmm? Hmm. Oh. Uh-huh. Feeling cold? Hmm? So 12 o'clock there was no massive moves, but 12:30 on any day there will be moves. So 12:30 we can expect some sort of action. Maybe will they try to take it higher or try to bring it here? Let's see that. 20 minutes to go. At this juncture, they have done a good job in converting this into a double top. So double top has been established. Okay. Okay. Abba. Ah. Darling, darling, darling. Hmm. Hey. So 15 minutes to go. Yeah. So what are we having here? Right. Die. Just a moment. Okay, I'm just here. Hi. So let's check. So good thing is that the bears have to capitalize on that move. This move they should have capitalized. And it turned green, right? So this is the candle they should have capitalized if at all they wanted to drag it down. Still, it's not the end of the world. Still, we have another 10 minutes left for the move. So we might see what unfolds in next two candles. We'll wait and see. I seriously wish this turns into a doji. Then it'll be pretty interesting. Like you have a long wick and then this becomes a doji that shows indecisiveness. 15 minutes. So here, this is the middle of the long candle from where it took the support. So that's around 418, 40,418. It took a support. But honestly, this at least has to be tested. This is the long candle from morning it took a good support. This should be one of the places to test on an intraday basis. Even if the market goes up, at least it should test this level. So whenever the VIX is getting lower, so whenever VIX is getting lower, less than 13 itself, it's a very dicey situation because premium erosion will be at its peak, and the C will be appreciating faster, P will be depreciating faster. Um, all these things happen, and the only way to release the VIX is by a fall. So you can expect, if not today, in a week's time it should have some good length of fall. So that's why we are being positional. We are if we play by intraday, then one day you will make money, one day you will lose, and every day you are undergoing stress, which is not a good thing, right? If you want to be in the space and then be consistent, then take positions that's less stressful. So 6 minutes for the 12:30 move. Let's expect some action. In 6 minutes, it's going to make some moves. And I believe if it is on the downside and want to complete this M pattern, then it should go downside. At least test this level. LT4 should be tested and broken. Meantime, I will also check what is the OI data suggesting now. OI data is a bit indecisive because it's changing from short covering to long unwinding to short build up to long build up. So all four scenarios have been created on both the sides. So definitely it was uh, unclear at this juncture. Market is indecisive. That's all it means. Oh, I didn't realize I was on mute. I said that in 5 minutes candle, another 5 minutes left. No, in before 12:30, if it reaches LT4, then it completes the M pattern, and then the 12:30 move can be on the downside, dragging it all the way to LT, UT3 or something like that. We can expect some sort of downside actions, provided before 12:30, if it can reach here. It is pattern completion plus preparing for the next level of downside move. Oh, let's hope for the pattern to complete. Next 4 minutes are very important. These 4 minutes will determine. So this is already halfway through for the M pattern completion. Another 1 minute, 1.5 minutes left. If it can complete here, then that's good sign. We can expect some quick round of action on the downside. Otherwise, market may do its crazy job. Mhm. Yes. Yes, baby. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god, they're not doing anything. Maybe let's see for a couple of minutes. If it's breaking this and then going up, then yeah, it will continue in that direction. But if they are consolidating and then making only like candles like this and trading around the same length here, then they will have only one single move by the end of the day, and it's going to be really, really massive. RSI has come down to 58 now in this 5 minutes time frame. And in 15 minutes, where it is, let's check it out. Oh, in 15 minutes it is at 72. So that's a strong move. Yeah, 12:30 move is happening on the upside now. Clearly defining that bulls are wanting to take it to 40k, 40,800. So it will be interesting. The battle is on. So it's a steep move. All right. So it made a promising move, and then the second candle is also like moving up. Uh, it's more like a triple top now. First it had a double top, now it is making triple tops. And trust me, if this time also it comes down, then most likely it will find a strong resistance, and then it should continue to go down. Because beyond a point, no, they cannot really pump in all the money. The bulls have tried their best, and then if they're not able to break and continue with a new high, then the momentum is lost on that side. It should reverse. So very important whether it's going to see. It should make ascending pattern like this from here. If it making an ascending pattern, then that's fine. But if it returns like this and then goes up, fourth time it will not go up, it will just be coming down. 95% of the times it reverses from there. So let's see how it is playing out. So this is their chance if they want to really make an up move. So if they are not able to convert now, then could be the end of upside moves. The momentum will be lost after that. Right, let's check what plans. Yeah. So this is what we have here. Bring it to 5 minutes candle. See, the candle length is decreasing, right? Usually the it should be at least equal to this length, and then it should be even or bigger. But if it is decreasing, it shows that there is strong set of resistance happening. That's the reason it's not getting pushed up. So we are in for some sort of rallies. That Zoom streaming, see, it's very difficult to manage that. If I have to do on Zoom also, then it's going to be a paid stream there, because really it's too many places to manage, and then a lot of things are there. So I would not be doing in multiple places unless there is a need to. Mm-hmm. It has made its peak now. Are they going to reverse from this point, or are they going higher? Uh, Usually, when it breaks UT5 levels, the trend continues, but then knowing the nature of the day, it's we have to be open for all. The Zoom interactions are far superior because of the live data. That just that you're seeing it very live, right? There is no delay, nothing. Plus, very close to discussions. Too many, lot of personal things. Like you can also talk back, unmute and talk, right? So many live interactions are far superior there. I really liked, and then I also put it on Telegram channel that if anybody is interested in a membership, because otherwise I have to renew that year on year, and then uh, unnecessarily I have to maintain an account, right? Already I am having trading view sensible, so many accounts I am going on renewing year on year. This will be like, if there are no purpose or see, at least TradingView I am using for analyzing. Zoom renewal means for what, right? And that's why there is some pricing, but people may not like it. That's why I am not doing that. And it was not also much, somewhere 2500 rupees for 1 year, I said. Uh, like, if at least if you have some sort of 5 or 6 paid members, then the membership can be renewed. That's the whole point of charging. Otherwise, I have to maintain live stream everywhere. Questions have to be answered, and here Zoom, you are going to talk back, or maybe quickly. The interactions are much faster in Zoom, so it makes sense to have some nominal charges, but since nobody showed interest, I didn't pursue that, left it there. So Vijay is having some luck there when my baby screams is crossing his target. So that's great. Great, Vijay. Oh, I thought you were not there on stream. You were a silent observer. That's cool. That's very nice, Vijay. Wow, that's pretty cool. Even on a range bound day. Oh, you were there since morning. I see. Usually you used to say certain comments or something like that. Since there was no message, I thought you were not on stream. But great, Vijay. I'm glad that you are able to make money in this market. Did you get into the CE side and made money? Want to just simply understand, because P directional buyers, I'm sure wouldn't have made money yet. Maybe some points they would have collected, but overall net, if you are carrying overnight, should be in loss. That's why I was checking. Let's go. So what we have to observe is when it's making a move, look how neat it is going up, right? But when it is coming down, every attempt, then there is already a pullback attempt, and then there is a pullback. So that shows the momentum on the bulls. The momentum is clearly with the bulls now. Um, when it made a move from year to year, it's not like going up, coming down, going up, coming down. It made a clear, neat, and a clear move, right? That's the kind of move shows the direction of the day. I just wish that we have such moves on the put side as well. And otherwise, the premiums will, although it will make a move, the premiums will not appreciate. It has to be sharp and then clean, not like struggling and inching. It has to fly. Either bears are tired or are they planning for a very surprise attack. Uh, Unable to read that, but most likely they are tired of defending it. Correct, Saniji. It's Friday, really frying us with the premium erosion. Uh, so they are actually, taking it down by 10 points down, and then recovering only 8 points on the PE side. If it makes a low, say 500 it is trading, it makes a low of 490. Now next time it comes only to 497, 498, like that. And then again it makes a low and then goes to 480, then it comes to only 487, 488, like that. So they are beating and then making everybody tired and sick of holding PE. But these are the days they can give us a surprise moves on the same side we have been frustrated with. Whichever side you are getting frustrated, that's the side the algos will surprise, most likely. So trying to Very nice. At least they are bringing it below 500. Show some strength. Come on. Now this might. No, this is not a triple top. It's broken the eye, no? So it's not a triple top. Come on, this is not so difficult, but then they are creating such a pressure that either by now you will be holding a lot of quantities or you will be in loss. So your anxiousness they will build so much. Then finally you feel that it's time to exit. That's when they will make the actual move. So patience is critical. Being positional is important. See, what is 1 rupee, 2 rupee for an option, right? But then it's not making that move. That 1 rupee, 2 rupee moves are not happening. Like I said, 10 rupee fall, 8 rupee only recovers. But why can't it recover, go the 2 points? Because the momentum is on the other side, on the CE side, and those 2 points is going to create frustration. And the moment you exit short, booking the profits short, or booking your losses and then exiting, then extreme volatile moves might come. That's why be positional, hold on, average at right intervals. Don't cut short your profits. Just wait. It's fine. If sizing matters, if your sizes are under control, then we don't have to panic. Can they breach this and then at least go down a little bit? Now that's going bullish. Again, if you see this, it's forming a channel. This is one of the channels getting formed. In the upside, maybe. Maybe this would be better. So still it's making an ascent. Yeah, it looks like a rising wedge, ascending. I can also say, yeah, ascending channel. I would say ascending channel. Mm-hmm. Okay, just I'll be back in another 5 minutes. My dog is barking. Plus, I also need to stretch my back slightly. I've been sitting for very long hours now. Just let me just move around and then be back. 5 to 10 minutes. I should be back. Hey guys, I'm back. So, got to check the market now. It's finding support exactly at the line that we have drawn. Uh, it's extremely unclear. Unclear market. VIX is at 12.75. Yeah, that's pretty low, pretty low. And that's something that bears can feel good about. Although they have lost the run, maybe it is not even they are losing it. They are probably booking their profits and helping in the retracement as well. So can't entirely say that they have lost and all. They would have done multiple levels of positioning. One, they would have been directional. Second, they would have also written strangles. All that they have done. So probably big players wouldn't have lost anything. Maybe retailers are who are directional only on the put side, maybe incurring loss. Uh, Hi Vijay, I am just responding you. I just saw your message. Yeah Vijay, I have just responded you. Just you may check it sometime. Cool. So what I am really loving about the puts here is the values are just maintaining. The put values are just recovering. Even despite its trading higher, the value is around the same before 150 points before what was the range. It is trading exactly at the same point. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing for the P buyers. But it has to materialize. It has to materialize. Like even if the values are holding, but still we are in loss and the market climbs up, still the values of put may decrease, but not so drastically, and holding up some value, that is fine. But for us to get into the profits, when there is a downside move, the reflection of prices should be faster. Otherwise, it will be a very frustrating experience. And how this will be released is when there is a gap down of about 300 points, it will be like suddenly spiking because the VIX value will goes up. When the VIX value goes up, the option premium on the put side will appreciate so fast, and that's how they will catch up. Okay, so we can expect some sort of reversals. This itself, is like already 40k and 40,300, 500 is taken. So much of retracement has happened. Only one leg that is pending is 40,800. Beyond which, can it go further higher? 41k, it can. So for those who have attended Fibonacci retracement and directions and all, they know why it can further go up. But then the chances of that is very, very less, right? And what would be those levels? I will talk about it. First, let's see if it is managing to scale to 4800. That will be a point. Okay. Right now, sure, Vijay. Thank you. Thanks for reaching. We will discuss. We will discuss, Vijay. So Sunny Sharma says that the Dow is also down. Yeah, I will also do a quick reading of OI data. What it suggests. It's still bullish. Unclear. Okay, let's check this part. Yeah, Dow is going consistently down. That's good. But our markets are on its own. That's the thing. It's not respecting Dow at all. For last 6-7 months, it's not respecting as much. So this is the point where there is an overlap of the trend and the UT6 levels. So here we can expect a round of reversal, but then that means it's making a new high, and that's not a good thing, right? So eh, So algos tend to appear around 145 or 220s. Um, and after that, last 1 hour will be a lot of algo moves. But two instances where algo pops up usually is around 145 and 215 to 220, that around that time. So we might see some sort of algo moves coming in 15 minutes of time. Um, Otherwise, at 215 to 220, we can expect another possible algo candle. Yeah, I think we are a completely different, market. Last 6 months, we have isolated ourselves from the world market moves. Many instances are there in last 6 to 7 months. You can go and check the historical data where our markets make uptrend and then US markets are in downtrend. The world market is uptrend, we are in downtrend. A lot of uh, contradicting moves have happened in the past. So there should be no reason why today it should respect. One single day why it should respect, right? Out of nowhere. So despite US market being low, we can still expect our market to go higher, or it might come down, and then we will tend to believe that it is respecting US market. Since US market is going down, our market is also going down, so it is aligned. No, it's not aligned. It's just that it has got up, it rallied about 700 points, so that algos are playing out. That's how I would see it. Anyway, this is a good down move, breaching it, going down. Now, question is not about breaching. Question is, how sustainable is this fall? Will it really make a good long move? I want to compare the length of it with a green candle. This is a green candle, and this is making such nice move. That's a good thing. We should have proportionate lengths. Look at the greens, and then as the red is also making similar length, then we can rely upon these moves. So this one is a good one. This one definitely is a good one. But the premium should also reflect proportionately. It should also like spike up. This sort of pullback should not be happening. See, the spike should not happen. Wick should not be formed. It has to be clean, and then the next candle has to be red, and then like that. If it goes, then we can say that okay, bulls are holding control. Right now, it is making spikes and then returning back, reducing the CE premium, again re-entering. That's what they are doing. So, Weave stands to be bullish for the intraday. Positionally, it is within the uh, bears market. So but what I see as a change is that the PE premium made last 1 hour high. The prices, if you have noticed, for example, the strike that you have been playing, let's say my strike is 39,500, April month end contract. It was struggling to reach 262. It reached 263, made a high. of last 1 hour, 1 hour trade. That is clue. That is a clue that bears are still in the market, and they might hit back at the right juncture. Decisions are going on, nothing else. In the process, we should not get ourselves butchered. Let the big guys fight. We will only add some positions collectively for month end contracts. That's all. Mhm. So those of you who are trying to average or add positions, don't add in the same strike of April month and then distant OTMs. For example, if you want to, if you are holding 39,500 PE, and then you wanted to add fresh positions, for Sujata I suggested something different. That's different reasons, but for others who have been doing some sort of adjustments and then wanting to roll off, your position should be rolled to the next month contract, next month end contract, and get towards like 40k PE or 40,500 PE, like that. Switch it, because the premium appreciation will be faster. Okay, the premium appreciation will be really much faster when the market goes down, and you will not be losing much of the premiums. Because it's a distant strike, you will not be losing much. Yeah, good. It's getting below. It is at 500 sharp. Now trying to break it. 496. So you can check your PE premiums. It must be taking at 1 hour. Last 1 hour, what was the high made? It is trading around that high. That's a good thing. And if it breaks that high, there will be a premium jump. Nice. It's getting into this UT5. That's pretty good. This is pretty good, guys. This is really, really good. But the premiums should break the 1 hour high. What was the last 1 hour high? You check that. If you have observed it, that's good. Otherwise, check into the charts of that strike. You'll get to know. Currently, it is breaking that. That's good. So we should not be seeing any green at all. It has to continuously come down, only then the PE will appreciate. If you see one green candle also, then the whatever this has fallen, it will go back to the same levels. That's the sad part. That's the real sad part. See, this is what I was talking about. Destroying the moves. Some crazy up moves are happening. So of course it's making newer highs, and yeah, it's touching this point as well. Look at that strike. Maybe you just observe what's happening with 39,500 PE. Okay, market is making a new high, but it has not broken the low it has made. 246.10 was the low, and currently it is trading at 257. Right. So this 246 was made when the market made a spike somewhere here, and after that so much has happened, and even it is breaking that, but still it is 10 point higher than the low, which means the puts are really holding up now. Puts are really holding up. And I have taken some positions of next month end contract 40,500 PE, because the loss of this current position can be covered when the market goes in our favor much faster. So I have taken 40,500 PE at the money of May month end contract, so that I will be like slowly switching to the next month to avoid all the theta decay and so on. See, that strike was trading at 1060. Yesterday it was closed at 1060. Today I got it at 795. So 265 points lower I have purchased it. So it's a good price for me. I'm going to continue that, right? So this was the small thing. It's not even an algo. This is more like a regular move. Interestingly, no algos have come. Algos are very clear. You know that it is algo by looking at the length itself. These are not algos, and I'm surprised that being Friday there was no algo move. Hi Kaushik. HM. So first of all, have you covered your CE or still holding on to that, Kaushik? See, market is going on. See, you don't have to enter into the PE side now. Maybe if you want, you can take some small portions positionally, but get into May month contract. May month contract, and 40,800 will be a great place to accumulate. Here also, it's fine if you have not taken any. If you have not taken any PE positions, then that's a great place to enter in. Definitely. So because it has entered into 600, clearly all the major resistance are taken out. Now 800 would be the next stop. So Accumulating positionally is fine. Maybe if you want to take some small quantities of PE here and accumulate, that's good. Otherwise, 800 is on cards. Mm. So kindly accumulate. So whoever wants to accumulate, please accumulate May month contract, because it's been butchered, and if it doesn't, P premiums have been crushed. It's at really low, and best time to accumulate. Okay. Now the thing is that don't go too many quantities. Add some sort of small quantities of next month end contract. Maybe even at the money, or 500 points lower strikes. That's pretty good. Get in with that, and then look for right places to take adjustments and averages. If you are a writer, then you can also edge your positions by writing some points for any sort of upside moves, to curtail the premium erosions. But then naturally next month strikes will have very nil, close to nil erosions, so you can comfortably take that. uh, since the series has opened, there will be like many factors are there why PE premiums are eroding faster. One, there was a gap up and there is momentum on the upside. Third, VIX has fallen so badly, and market is not making any sort of downside moves with volatility. It goes up with a lot of volatility, but comes down pretty slow and steady. So that's the reason you won't see that. But when you see some sort of algo moves on the downside, that's when all the premiums will get released. And in order to maximize your opportunities, you should be rolling your positions. Any averages that you wanted to do, you should be doing it on the next month end contracts. Okay, so that's how you maintain a healthy profile. Don't buy because it's cheap. Be very tactical. Because one of the things that you should also look at is, let's see, India VIX. You see this, where it is now. It's at 12.89, extremely low, extremely low. Bought one lot of current week. Oh my god, current week 40,400. Quite a risk for a Friday. But okay, if it is no, if there is an algo move, you'll be nicely rewarded on the downside. But if it goes up, you will be like, don't do any averaging. That's the only thing, because current week will be like unbelievably strong erosions. Let's see. Okay, it's very interesting. Sadly, with this move, the premiums are not appreciating much. Possibly. Mhm. Sure, that's good, Jatin. Just stick with that. No averaging business. Just stick with one lot. Whatever reward it gives, that take it. If it is not going against, don't take any further questions. Because see this, all these consolidations and then steady. See, this one is going up, but then okay, here it's finding some rejections. That's good. Like I will talk about this one. Like you see, it was trading here, and then there was one clean up, and then clean up, and then clean up. Then it's coming down, right? And then there is some sort of consolidation. Then there is a clean up, and then it's going up. So every some 6 candles, once it's making a move on the upside and sustaining that. That's the thing I'm talking about. So already it's like above 500, cleared 500 long time back. Now battling for 600, establishing itself for 600s. So already bulls are in massive control of this. But having said that, is it clearly going to touch 4800? Yes, chances are there. Chances are there. But we never know what can go on a Friday afternoon. Particularly having seen so many Fridays with volatile moves, you might be surprised to see that it can just give up the 500 and then come down faster as well. So both the possibilities do exist. That's why don't take big quantities of PE now. Yeah, good, Jatin. Let's check this out. 12.98. Okay, VIX is improving slightly. There going to be any potential at all in the down move. Speed is good, but it should translate, and then I don't want to see any pullback like this. Slowing down should not happen. It should go steady, and that's what would release the PE premiums. Otherwise, it's going to be absolutely done on the downside for today, at least. The fall has to be like creating some sort of discomfort to the buyers, call buyers. If it's not creating that uneasiness, then no point. Yeah, these are the candles I don't want to see. If you're going down, go down straight. But if you are pulling up like this, then all these things makes no sense. Like whatever gain it has happened from year to year, this small move will wipe off. That's the sad thing, right? You can't earn on the PE side. Yeah, I am okay if the market goes to 40,800 also. But what I really don't want is that, come down and then, go up slowly, wiping off the PE premiums. That I don't want, because that is really, not going to keep the, I don't know, current week, current month and expiry will lose more premiums that way. That's what, even if it goes straight, it will just lose premium, and then when it comes down, it will regain. But when you're dragging it like this, you're beating it stage by stage, right? So that's not good. VIX is the only safe guard. Why? Because when there is a down of 300 points, just 300 points, the VIX will be at different levels, and then everything will change. The overall outlook itself will look pretty different from how it looks now. So maybe in a couple of minutes we will have some algo moves. Hoping for that. So algo moves are merciless. They don't have any targets. They'll just go. Nobody can predict algo targets because it will assess the system and see where the maximum stop losses are and then go and then drag to that level. Say even if it is here, it can just go in one single 5 minutes candle itself. That's the power of algo. So we can't really be predicting where it might go, but simply when that move happens, keep trailing your stop loss, keep rolling it, let it go wherever it wants to go, and keep moving it, moving your stop loss. That's what you should be doing, trailing your stop loss. So it's 2:15. Okay, I'm going to take a 5 minutes break. I should be back in another 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, just stay online, guys. I'll be back soon.
Alright guys, I'm back. Let's check. So the channel is like really working out. It's like exactly playing around the channel. Uh, but will there be any sort of breakout on the downside? That we will have to see. It's coming down below 600 levels. That's good, but it needs some sort of faster actions because the PE premiums are been eroding so fast. Really not a good sign for intraday, right? But positionally, we can always accumulate some small quantities and then continue to wait. Um, I think now we should have some sort of dramatic moves happening. Already it's like 2:30. Uh, that's nice fall, but the sustenance is very important. It has to make some quicker moves on the downside. Otherwise, uh, you know, bulls will use this as one more opportunity for buying and then dragging it higher. So they should drag it further down below 550 levels as quickly as possible. It's pausing at the channel, right? Exactly at the channel. Hope it clears now. Then we can have some down moves. Let me plug my charger. Its battery is low. Just a moment. Yeah, so it's plugged in. Cool. Now let's watch. So this is really testing time now. I'll also check the comments. I have missed some chat. For April, it's still bearish. Yes, Naveen, this is still bearish. We have discussed that. Until 40,800 is taken out, we are still in the bearish territory. Understand the term, we are in the bearish territory. Okay, so and it has also closed below 550. It's like it's going below 550. That's a good sign. That's really good sign. Now it's all about using this momentum and then drag down. That's what bears should try to do now. There is momentum building in this candle, but it should capitalize and then go further down. Like there has to be large red candles. Only then it will bears will exercise their power. Otherwise, bulls will use this as a buying opportunity, and that's something we don't want to see.
So thing to watch is this particular candle. It has to get out of the far away from this channel. Then we are in for down moves. Already 235. Be it profit booking, be it downside move, whatever it is, it has to scale down quickly some 100 points. Then bears will take control and then try to drag it as much as they can. They have been butchered from the morning. Still hopeful because it's below the trend line. I will zoom in just for clarity. But yeah, this sort of entries should not happen. They should immediately drag it down. Then bears will pull it below 500, and then then the newer lows it will continue to make. But then again, at this point, if they leave it inside this channel, then that's it. The strength is gone. They've got a good opportunity here to capitalize, but they should maximize this opportunity. That's what I would expect bears to do. See, again they are trying to drag it in. This is what we don't want to see. Actually, not a good thing. But still about 2.5 minutes left in this candle. Let's see how it closes. By then we are at 240 time frame. Yeah, I think this doesn't look good. Interestingly, there was no algos also. It was all it's so zoomed in that it looks so big, but otherwise this was very normal candle. Very normal candle. You can see that there were no abnormal candles here, right? So last 20 seconds. It's close to 700 points of gain. Yeah, 670. So this red line that we have drawn, which is UT6, has been fought now. Yeah, I think they have used this as a buying opportunity, most likely. Because this was a great opportunity for the bears to take it down, but there has been good pumping and then holding on. So there is a speed in the moves. There are no speed. Very low volatility. Although it's making moves, but the volatility is generally muted. And CE premiums are just no going like anything, but the PE premiums are not making any compensation for the moves. It's rather holding on or not making newer lows. That's all. It's barely surviving, not letting it go further. That's all it is doing. But the premiums are not getting appreciated. So one large red candle till this level, let's say, would really scare off everyone who have been call buyers so far. That's the only algo that I can see. But otherwise, if it is continuing in the same trend, then it will be like short covering and so on. Potential for algo is on the downside, but then we are not seeing the moves happening on the downside. Every low is getting pulled back. Last 2 minutes, 245 move. Some small gain is there on the puts, very small gain. Okay, let's check the comments. No, not many comments there. Entered into 590s again. Nobody is even booking the profits. There is no profit booking also is happening. Yeah, hoping for the algo moves to begin, but the, there are no signs of algo for the whole day. Maybe they parked it for 3 p.m. or what. I mean, one final blow and then trap everyone, don't give time, and the weekend is there. So you will not even know and panic. Probably that is a good strategy that people might, do there. They will give one final move so sharp that nobody knows what to do, whether to buy, whether to sell. Sudden panic will kick in, and then a lot of people will make mistakes. So we might see something happening soon. There you go, just as we talked. What a move. So we are not going to average anywhere here. We have to wait 4800. That's where we will do. So today I think bulls have taken it. So don't know the reliability of this move. Lot of panic selling will be there. So much of chaos will happen now. Better wait with the existing positions without any sort of averaging. That's okay, because if it further goes high, then you are averaging and then losing more. Just hold on to your positions. So this channel is perfectly playing out. That's what it means. Everywhere it has touched, and then we haven't adjusted this at all. And then you see it went here, then next candle it's come down. So I think if we had played by this channel also, it would have been good thing for the intraday. But yeah, having said that, it's not. It might look very easy in reflection, but in live market, it's tough to figure this out, right? So it's okay. We have been tactical and we'll continue to be tactical. Don't make any sort of crazy buyings and all now. Just wait on. And if there is this is a nice fall. This is a nice fall actually. Wow. I think the algos have just kicked in, but don't know if they are really going to take it down or trap more people. This is the first candle I am seeing some good red. I think this is the longest red of the day. Yeah, most likely the longest red of the day. Again, it's stopping around this level now. Like I said, these are retracements happening, Sunny Sharmaji. Like we have predicted this sort of retracement to 40,800 weeks back, right? So we are still in the bearish territory. One thing, the view will not change because there was a move. What we are seeing is that whether the retracement will reach 4800 or 4500 itself, it will come back again and then continue the downtrend. That's what we are concerned. Right now, it's all in the retracement territories. So view doesn't change. Short-term view doesn't change for these moves. Let it cross 40,800 and try to enter 41k, then we will reassess. For now, this is still in the bearish territory. Last 5 minutes for the 3 p.m. move. and that will be the ultimate move, because market has tried everything uh, to take it higher. Has already reached too high for the day. If they had played no 300 points higher, that's a different story. Today itself they have taken up almost like 700 points. That's a pretty massive move. So it will try to wear out. The momentum will try to will be worn out soon, and the people who have taken positions at the base will try to book their profits, and then bears will start attacking. So more chances are there for the market to go down from here than testing 40,800 today itself. That's very less likely, but the more chances are for the downside now, because they have made a high, and not even a minute, just the very next candle it lost all its gain, and that's very good thing. Now it's all no conditioning that is happening here. Every time market comes down like this, it's going up. You can see that happening multiple times. A lot of newbies will think that this is a great opportunity to enter into CE now, and as they enter with volume and it falls here, then they will take more. It falls here, they will take more, and then bears will take control from there. So that could happen. Now I was saying bullish, no, for the intraday when this move happened, but the very next candle looking at this, now I feel that the bears still have a lot of control, lots and lots of control. All it needs to do is to hit this base level first. Let's put some lines. Let it come and touch here, then we are in for more downside moves. Rapidly it will fall after it breaks that zone. So 3 minutes for the 3 p.m. move. All stop losses were entered. Now the actual move will unfold. And we'll get to know whether they were planning for originally upside or downside. We will get to know in couple of minutes. So last critical 2 minutes, I would say, of the day itself. So this is again going up. Last 13 seconds and then the move begins. Here we are with the 3 p.m. So still not very clear. 3 p.m. it is. Okay, just I need 2 minutes. Some help is needed. I will be back in a minute or two. Okay, just watch out. Okay, back and let's check what happened. I think the PE premiums are again getting butchered. Uh, so much is happening on the upside. It's continuing to make a newer high. Okay, I'll check the comments quickly. Okay, no comments on there. Okay, here is the no, there is no 3 p.m. move as well. What's happening in the market now? Very fishy. Never seen Friday so indecisive, although it's making a clear ascent on the upside. Uh, no algos, nothing, clearly going like a regular Tuesday. It looks like some Tuesday moves than Friday move. But making newer highs every now and then. That's showing the bullish momentum continuation. Yeah, it broke the levels. So the upside moves are happening pretty fast, but 600, 700. Okay, let's wait. It will be better if it now completes that 40,800 levels, and Monday onwards there will be a lot of fighting back. Mhm. Right. Okay, Sunny Sharmaji. Please take care. I'll meet on Monday. Hopefully, there will be some sort of excitement there left for the PE holders on Monday. Let's wait for that. Right now, don't have to do anything, because anyway, even if you're carrying it over the weekend, and then there will be like premium erosion over the weekend, we don't want unnecessarily experiencing that. Uh, don't take any fresh positions. Just leave it as at that. So again, this channel is what is holding on. Although it looked like it broke the channel and went up, you see the next candle, it's like reversing exactly from that. So we got the channel right, but then uh, not in our favor. It's not breaking down. That's nice, good move. But how far can it go? That's what we need to wait and watch. So 250 is achieved. Um, let's look for more moves. Some premium gain is happening on the put side. That's pretty good. Just trying to downsize my positions, the intraday positions that I have taken. Yeah, it is getting released nicely. Just it has to break this. Then we have still we have a lot of moves on the downside. That's the kind of potential puts have. Uh, Whether they will allow it or not, let's wait and watch. But I see a great potential for the market to go down from here. Still another 15 minutes left. Close to 15 minutes left, yeah. This is pretty cool. Cool moves are happening now. That's what we wanted to see. So it has tested this. Now it has to just break and then it will just go down pretty fast. No doubts about that. Only part is it has to break this low, the red line that we have drawn. Once that's taken out, we can expect some quicker falls happening. There is still a lot of exciting moves left in 10 minutes. So I think this is good. 270 I am targeting some positions to exit. When that happens, it will be like pretty nice. Then, good moves are happening. Nice fall that is. Just it has to keep continuing further. Still, there is thrust in this move. So, those rejections are really good. Yeah, we are in for last 10 minutes. Some quick actions on the downside will be really a good relieving moment. Or I'm not going to exit anything short. I will wait for it because from morning we have been waiting, and this is the great opportunity. Should not be missed. So trying to exit at 270, 39,500. It's at 266, 67 like that. So 3 points away from my target. There is still a lot of velocity in the downside move. I think it should make one more round of down move. I'm just simply looking at the premiums. I am making that assessment, but I could be wrong. But it shows that there is more momentum on the downside than on the put side. Sorry, call side. Maybe best thing to do is to take that extra little risk, because we have waited when it went to such a low, and now we should not be rushing it too soon. Some bounce back. Oh god, again it's going up. uh, that's a sharp up move. So this channel is now acting as a resistance. You see that it appears in and then it's getting rejected over there. That's good. I would really love the premiums to hold on the put side. and one small move I can exit. Mhm. Come on. 263 is good. Mhm. Mhm. Okay, that's it. Market has closed and I exited at market rate. It didn't go there. Totally about 8,000 rupees of loss for the day. Was able to recover a lot, so that way I'm happy. Uh, but still, I also went into a profit of about 7,000 rupees and then ending in a loss is a little not okay, but that's fine. In a day like this, if you're not losing big, that's good enough. Hopefully, we can have some sort of good, Monday market. We can plan that and then do. Um, so, thanks everyone. It was really wonderful. Uh, good. It was a great day. Honestly, it was a great day. I'm continuing to hold the PE positions, um, 200 quantities alone. That is at a loss, but that's okay. I am made a reasonable money, recovered a reasonable money. So that's good enough. Right. So this is cool. Sure, Kempakoda. Thanks. Take care. Sujata, Sujata ji has asked something. I have placed Bank Nifty 40,800 CE. Should I exit or carry forward Bank Nifty? Sure. I mean, we can discuss that, Sujata ji. I need to understand what you have done. There is a lot more information needed to say, comment on that. But if you have edited it, it's all good then. No need to worry about anything. Just leave that at that. We will see that, watch uh, how market responds on Monday, right? So that's it from me, guys, and let's catch up on Monday then. Please do take care. Have a great weekend. Rest. Have fun. So ending the stream now. Take care, guys.